Hello, like and subscribe, please. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Let's see. Hello, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. If you can like and subscribe, that would mean a lot to me. Thank you so much. Trying to get to 10,000 followers. Let's see how that works out. That wouldn't be joking. I'm 10,000 followers. 10,000 subscribers. Sorry, my bad. Wrong platform. Help me get the 10,000 subscribers, please. Thank you so much. Hello, thanks for watching one person. I appreciate that. Nope, no one's watching anyway. Hello, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. If you could like and subscribe, it would mean a lot to me. Thank you. I'm trying to get to 10,000 followers. 10,000 subscribers. My bad. Fix the burn? Oh boy, let me check. Everyone need to check something. Hello, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Let's see. Almost, actually. I should add a little bit more on the top. I already cut this in perfect square. Or not perfect, but... How did I ever do anything perfect? Ever. Okay, perfect. Just let me cut this off because I hate the fringe so much. Okay, good. That'll be enough fabric for sure. Okay, perfect. Okay. So I need to sew this in. Back with another. Yes, exactly. I'm back with another hoodie. Thank you for watching. Thank you for, being there from the start. I really appreciate that. So, hey, congratulations. Congratulations on that. You sold them at a market, or where did you sell them? Yeah, the market yesterday. That looked like a fun place to be. I would have loved to be there, like, selling my garments. I totally have to send you some garments to sell, for sure. Just one of these days. We just need to work that out. That was like a great time. I would love to be there. Love them. I'm sure. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it's a whole bunch of like down to earth, like normal people there. It doesn't seem like it's like, I don't know, like snobby, snooty kind of people. Where's my scissors? There they are. Everyone that's watching, if you could like and subscribe, I would appreciate that. Thank you so much. Everyone's just happy to be there. Yeah, it really seems that way. It really does. It seems like a great vibe and place to be. Honestly, that's just a great vibe to have, isn't it? Just happy to be there kind of vibe. Hello, other 2 people watching. If you like and subscribe, that would mean a lot to me. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. Thank you so much. How long you been going to those markets for? Like, since you started, or like what? Update on the. Wait, update. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I could say it's like. Yeah, it's still it hasn't left. They need to pay the second half. So I charged $500 for this, and the second they pay the second half of this, they will get the sweater. Um, I don't. I have to charge up half. I have to charge half up front because I have to like buy the fabric and everything. The fabric's not cheap because I like to buy quality stuff. But like, actually, no one really spends that amount of money on fabric like I do. Yeah, but I tend to not people. Oh, sometimes they do. It's uncommon, but yeah, no. There's still. I'm still waiting for payment. The second I get payment, I will. Oh, um, yeah. They never commented on that. They didn't care. So I don't know. I don't know what to say. They just didn't say a word. So I think I'm fine. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm just assuming I'm fine. Oh, I should probably stitch that down just in case. I'm gonna do that. I don't want to do that. Never mind. I'll do that on purpose. That's fine, just the way it is. But yeah, no, that's fine. I think. Hello, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. If you can like and subscribe, that would mean a lot to me. Thank you so much. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. Oh, they left. Okay, never mind then. Maybe they didn't leave. I don't know. I don't know who left. Actually, I don't need to do that. It's fine. Oh, I'll pin it just in case. So I got a text message. Oh, whatever. Everyone wanted the gold sweater I made for my daughter. They all thought it was a crop top sweater. Oh, was it because was it an older? So like, so I'm making that stylus. So I'm making. Yeah, I bet it is. Yeah, I mean, I would assume that your daughter's small, and the woman liked that, so they wanted. That makes sense, right? Was it the woman that liked it, or like what? Like, that sounds like something. Actually, lots of my customers are ladies now. I know last time wasn't a pop up. Two women bought my garments. So hold on, I can't find the photos right now, but I could imagine, yeah, because it's smaller for a child, but they didn't even realize. But like that's the thing, like woman, it's a crop top to it, so it fits your daughter, but to a grown woman, it's a crop top. I mean, that's the thing about like that's the thing about you never know what's gonna work or what's gonna sell or anything. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, that makes sense that you know. Like, if I can find the photos, I need to find my cell phone real quick. Like, when I was at had three people try it on though secretly because I wanted to see how much bigger it needed to be. Oh, well, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, did it sell though? I mean, so like this is a jacket that I made, and woman loved it. Like she wasn't the customer; she was just wearing it because, and I asked if I could take photos, but you know what I mean. Like, woman loved the jackets that you know, that I've made. This is a man wearing the jacket. Lots of people just wanted to try it on. They literally just walked in to try on the jacket. Um, you know, uh, this is a blazer that I've made. Oh, it was for sale, but I wanted to see. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. That makes sense. But yeah, like this, a blazer. Oh, let's see what else. Like she was the one that bought it. Oh, this jacket. She loves it. So, let's see. Um, she also bought the jacket too. I had two of them, so this is the other version. She bought this one. What do you mean? No, I don't know their. I don't know their Instagrams or anything. Well, I know one, but you know, this is the jacket after it was made. Before it was on someone's body. Um, I did this collaboration with some guy with a. His name's DJ. I don't. Not some guy. I kind. Yeah, I gave him the pants and the. Let's see. Oh no, 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 no! I don't like being trendy. I made that trend. That was me. No one else made it like that. So, oh, let's see. There you go. Women also love what I make too. Like my beginning, my customers were all men, and then like when I started like doing my like when I started like making like things that were like my 100% my own, more and more women started buying my clothing. So like I've had like a mix of like very my clothing's very unisex, I guess you could say. So I understand. You gotta find a college around you because I live right next to colleges. I'm not joking. Maybe one college might buy my stuff. The other one's too poor to buy one. I've, I know, I live in the city, so I need a business partner. That's what I need. I can't do it all by myself anymore. I just want to make the stuff. I don't want to try to sell it anymore. That's that's what I need. They do markets? No. Well, they do pop. See, the city's different. The city's like hip and cool and like, oh, we're having a pop up here in this rich, hip neighborhood or this rich boutique in this rich neighborhood. You know, like, I hate it. I hate it. So I hate being there. I hate the people. I hate mingling with them. I mean, they're not bad, but you know what I mean. I just don't like. It's just all these like rich people that have nice jobs and came from nice families and like whatever. I don't know. Yeah, pretty much. And like I like their money, but that's about it. So I just smile, and whenever they like it, I say, "Hey, do you like it? Take a photo with you so I can have it upload to my Instagram." Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, great. And then I show all the haters that people actually love my clothing and want to wear it, no matter what they say how horrible it is. How people are just flooding to see. People actually just stop by. They see my clothing in the window, and then they stop by just to see my clothing. So you know, I don't know. I think I make a good product. People are literally stopping by just to look at my clothing. Then I make the other fashion designers in the pop up like jealous and upset because they're like, well, why are they not looking at my clothing? And it's like, why do you not make good clothing? It's not my fault you make bad clothing. Don't get mad at me. I can't change that. Your vision is terrible. Shit. Or your vision's just standard, normal, everyday clothing. And they have all the hookups, and they know everyone to sell everything, and you know they're always in markets selling stuff and doing all these things, and then here I am struggling just to get one sale, getting haters every second. Your stuff's shit. Your stuff's garbage. Your stuff's X, Y, Z. So okay, whatever. But why are all these people flooding to see it whenever they get a chance to? Huh? Huh? Why do people want to buy it whenever they get a chance to? So I don't know what you're talking about, but alright, whatever. You know what? I'm just gonna do this because. I have people telling me my clothing sucks all the time, and they laugh at me and they make fun of me. Like, you'll never sell your clothing, you will never sell it here. So, I'm happy though. That's all I can tell you. It's weird. Even though I get all that stuff, I'm happy. They do markets. Buy something. A lot of lookers had everyone that came into my booth try them on. Crazy, I had nothing but love from everyone. Sounds like there's no love in your city. There is. There is. No, I told you there is. I'm no. The people that I showed you that tried on the garment are showing the love. Like I told you, I'm talking about the people that I'm trying to get into the markets with. Don't want me there because they're jealous of me. They don't love me, but the common person loves me. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to. Hello, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. If you can like and subscribe, that would mean a lot to me. Anyway, so what I'm trying to say here is that it's the people that. Yeah, exactly. It's the people that like I showed you a whole bunch of people that were wearing my garment at the pop up. Like, I mean, there was like 5 people that just wanted to wear it, and 2 people actually bought it. So that was the. So three people wanted to try it on, and 2 people bought it. And someone just actually like stopped on the side of the street and said, "That's art. That's art. How much is it?" Like, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. I don't give a damn. Just just give me your money. Yeah, some market people in the being pop. Yes, yeah, some market people are into the being popular and in charge. Yeah, exactly. I have so many. It's not the people. It's the gatekeepers that hate me. The gatekeepers don't want me in there because they hate me. So I have to do all these things just to get anywhere in life, right? So that's why I live stream on YouTube, so random people can watch me. Now anybody could see me that's on YouTube, and I'm okay with that. I enjoy YouTube a lot. But yeah, so yeah, it's not. I mean, I'm not gonna say it could be me. I don't know, but it's the who does he think he is kind of guy. Like, how is he a fashion designer? Who does he think he is? And all that stuff. Even though I'm here hand making everything. Literally, I don't have a factory. I don't have a seamstress. I'm a pattern maker. I'll tell you I have that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't like making patterns. I hate that. I hate making patterns. Ugh. But anyways, yeah, that's why I need someone that can sell my garments for me, because I just like making this stuff anyways. Yeah, there's this one guy that the one I just showed you, the one with all the people that are wearing the garment that I made. He hates. He was jealous of me because everyone, like most people, came to see my garments, right? Most of them just wanted to see mine and wear mine and talk to me. They didn't. They weren't interested in his garments whatsoever. And that's the thing. Like, it was funny. I didn't mean to make him jealous or anything, or like no hate. But like, I'm sorry that I make that people are more interested in my stuff. Don't get mad at me. I didn't do anything. I spent years learning this stuff, and then I spent 8 hours on that garment. Like, I spent love and dedication 8 hours straight. And you just expect people not to like notice it or see it or like look at it or be like, hey, that's dope, I want one, or I like this, I want to wear it, or like whatever. Like, yeah. And so I had to share a rack of clothing with him because he didn't, because I didn't actually pay to get in. So I kind of got lucky. He kind of let me slide on him. So I got lucky because of that. But he just hated the way that people are interacting with me the whole time. But he wasn't really there. He wasn't really interested. He was always gone. He was always doing something else. I don't know. Like apparently it didn't. Like, and I was literally sitting there the whole time, whole 8 hours, right in front of my rack. It really is ugly. I was literally sitting there in front of my rack the whole time, like trying my best to like talk to everyone I could, get as much interest as possible. People just walked right in, just see my garment, and to wear like this, like that one, like the second, like the last lady I showed you. she was with her whole, like, I don't know, family, friends, like whatever. I don't know. But you know what I mean. And I don't know, one of her, I don't know if it was a family member or what. One of them was a stylist, and like they were having fun styling my garment, and I was just watching. I was like, "Hey, are you a stylist?" He's like, "Yeah." And like, and they were just having fun and like enjoying themselves, and I was having conversation. I don't know, I just enjoyed it, and I got to like see them and like got the photos, and they. I mean, I only made $100. I mean, I should have sold it for more money, but like, I'm okay with $100. Like I don't have my garments out there really. I mean, I do, but like not those kind of garments. And now she wears one, and now she owns one, and I'm really happy now because I feel like, yeah, I can. This is a business. This is something I can make money off of. At least that's how I felt. I was just so ecstatic, and the other guy around me was just jealous that I had that. I guess. I don't know. I don't really care. Um, but that's the thing. Like, I like to make people. I like to see people happy in my garments. I like to see them enjoy themselves. I like to see them laugh and smile and be happy with their purchase and feel good about their purchase. Like, in my opinion, she looked amazing in it. So, and I told her that. I don't know. I guess just me spending 3 whole years doing something in my life and dedicating to it. I'm not asking for a payoff, but like I like to see people actually interested in what I do after those 3 years just means a lot to me. You know what I mean? Like it's like, yeah, like I actually can do something here. People are actually like the same thing with you, like what you saw with the crop top. Well, it wasn't a crop top, but you know what I mean. Like sell it as anything to make the money. Like, oh yeah, it's a crop top. Yeah, they'll take your money. I mean, that's how I look at it. Or as like you get a business opportunity to make crop tops. You know what I mean? So there you go. And the same thing with me. Like, oh, people are buying my deconstructed, like handmade items. So people love my vision. So I don't know. Thanks for watching. If you could like and subscribe, that would be no like and subscribe. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. Thank you so much. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Anyways, I need to get this cut out. Actually, I need to iron it first. I just want to make sure it's ironed. I don't know. I just love what I do. I don't. Ah, shoot. I thought I turned off my alarm. Apparently not. Oh, boy. Well, let's see. Oh. Whew, okay, let's see. Got the front and back. I got the hardest part, the biggest part's cut out. Next is the sleeves. I don't want to be here anymore to cut out the sleeves. Oh, Let's see what I'm trying to do next. Oh yeah, I was trying to build up some fabric. I'll use this. I'll use the other one. There's. Let's see how this works with this current sleeve. How much I need. Where did I put it? I didn't grab it. Okay. Oh, it's way too small. Oh. Wait, this one used to be like. I mean, it's pretty much. Yeah, we suspected on the same design, so. Interesting. It's also cut 3 inches away from it too. So. Ooh, I need to change music. Ooh, I need to change music. Oh, let's see, everyone. You think this looks good? This would be a good sleeve. Let's turn it into a sleeve, everyone. That's watching it. I'm doing it pretty much, but you know what I mean. So if I just added, let's see. So if I just added, pretty much need to add right here. So let's see. That'll work actually just perfect. Okay, let's see. Now I need my scissors. Oh, where did they go? I need my scissors, everyone. Of course, I lose everything in this mess, like always. I'm allowed. No one else calls it a mess. I'm the only one that I call it a mess. It's my own place. I guess. I don't know. I just feel that way. I don't really care. Scissors, where did you go? Why did I lose you? Oh, I'm hyped on caffeine right now. Let's see. Oh, here they are. That's what I feel. Perfect. Where is this? Hello, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. If you can like and subscribe, it would mean a lot to me. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. Hello, how are you? Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. My wife follows you on Instagram. Really? Who is she? Which one? What's her name? I just showed her your live, and she's like, "Really? For how long? How long has she followed me for?" That's crazy. Oh, that's insane. How long is she? Below the surface, vintage. You're joking. That's crazy. Hold on. I'm gonna check. I'm sorry, everyone. I need to put this up comments. This is crazy. Right? No, is this her or no? But she doesn't follow me. I don't know. She followed my other account. Are you sure it's me? Everybody looking at the wrong person. Maybe it's somebody else that she follows. Oh, she's not following me, so I don't know. Maybe it's somebody else. Oh, that's kind of funny. I need to get to cutting, so I'll be right back. I'm sure she's seen my videos on Instagram. I post a lot. I mean, I post all the videos there too. She said that's her personal. He said, "Oh, okay, that makes sense." Well, I appreciate that. How long has she been following for? Like, I really want to know. Like, how how long has it been? I've been doing this for 3 years. So, was she one of my? Izzy, I've been telling her I've been watching your videos and finally get to show her, and she's like, "I know." That's so funny. That's crazy. That is crazy. I became a family name. Parents know me. That's so funny. Oh my god. Oh, where's the sleeve? This is the other sleeve. Oh, let's see how this works. I got an email. I don't know what the email was. Oh, I need to check it. I think. Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh my god. That's crazy how that's. Yeah, I guess I did make it, huh? I technically did. People I don't even know about me, and then they know about me for something else. That's crazy. I did it all. Just I had millions of views. I didn't realize that people actually like noticed anything that I did. Problem is, I'm not getting enough sales yet. That's okay. That's fine. It takes a long time to get sales and all that. So, oh. You know, I'm just gonna do it this way. Sure. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, it really is a small world, like, or it's a big world, but it's a small like world in terms of like garments and reselling and. Did you ask her how long she's been following me for, or like how long she's been watching me for, or anything like that? I was just really curious. I don't mean to be intrusive or anything. I just want to know. IDK, we have been reselling for 3 years. She has seen all your stuff on Instagram. That's really the only social media she uses. Okay, yeah, for them for sure. Yeah, then yeah, I started 3 years ago. So yeah, that makes sense. That's crazy how she saw me for that long time watching. That's crazy. I'm trying to find my scissors. Scissors. That's insane. That someone for this. Hey, so yeah, since she's been watching me since I started. That's crazy. That's just crazy. That's crazy. Yep, that's what I thought. This will work. That's insane to me. Holy crap. Oh, what am I trying to do? There you cut that off. Scissors. Hello, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. You can like and subscribe. It will mean a lot to me. Thank you so much. I make garments. Right now I'm on a hoodie kick. I was on a t-shirt kick before. And she is watching Saw's origin. Who's that? I don't know who that is. So. Oh, okay. I don't know who. Is she on YouTube? I mean, is she on Instagram or? Oh, Sus Originals. I think I've heard about her. Oh, I've seen this woman before. Really? She is? Damn, that's funny. I don't know her. I don't see her live stream, but maybe it's another account that she live streams on. I don't know. Well, that's cool. Yeah, she has how many? Like, she has so many Instagram followers. Holy crap, 300,000 followers. That's insane. Well, good. I'm happy for her. I can't wait till I can have that many followers one day. Oh, I need to move this for a second. She is super high energy, very bubbly. I haven't really watched her stuff all that much, but I bet. I mean, I've seen like her reels, and I'm sure she is like that. Oh. That's so funny how we're just watching live streams of people, sewing and stuff, or like, well, I'm obviously doing it. I don't usually have time. I used to look at what was going on all the time. Now I don't even have time to look anymore because now I'm just busy just focusing on my own thing. So. Oh, shoot. Did I? Oh, no. What's up? Hello, how are you? I am making a hoodie again. How's everything? How's everything for you going on right now? Is your mother doing okay? Oh shoot. Yeah, she's doing amazing. I'm here sitting with her now. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Uh, Tell her that I'm happy. I'm just a stranger, but tell her that I'm happy that she's doing amazing, and I hope that she has a full, great recovery from her open heart surgery. And I'm sorry you got to go through that, but it's better than the other option, I guess. Thought I'd pop in to see what you're doing. Yeah, thank you. So, I finished this hoodie. Which I didn't make a pocket, so. But yeah, I finished this hoodie. And I'm making another one. I got it pretty much cut out. I just need to cut out like 3 more things, I think. That's part of it. Wait, let me think. The band. 4 more things. That's it. So yeah. So I'm just doing some ironing right now. But thank you for popping in. I appreciate that. Is that part of a throw blanket? I was telling my wife you make wild ass. Thank you so much. Yeah. So it was a blur blanket. Yeah. So I have a company. Well, I don't have a company. I work with a company in Virginia. I don't know, in Carolina. I can't tell you where it is. I always forget. It's either Virginia or Carolina. But so they make blankets. And yeah, a lot of my designs are a lot of my hoodies are based off of those blankets that they make over there, and a lot of my clients like them, so I make them for them as well. Yeah, I do make wild ass hoodies for sure. I'll show you. Hold on, wait. Where's the company? I'll show you when I done ironing. Let's see. So here they are. This is them. They're fire weavers. They're in North Carolina, right? I'm in Houston. We might get snow tonight. Fingers crossed. Well, I hope so. My brother's in Houston right now too. His parents live there. So, well, chosen brother. Make more sense then. So I think he's in Houston. I don't know if they're getting, but they make like blankets and stuff like that. So but yeah, yeah. Hope you enjoy Houston. I mean, I hope you enjoy the snow if it snows. I heard Texas isn't good with snow. The Texans aren't good with snow because they're not used to it. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I make more than hoodies, by the way. I make jackets and shirts and just saying. Um, but yeah, hope you enjoy the snow if it snows. That sounds great. Thank you. So I got them the full sleeves. Now I need the hood and the pocket. I always forget about the pocket. Oh, what kind of fabric? Oh. So I have all this fabric I can pick from to make a pocket out of. This is gonna be the hood, I guess. How does it even fit on the pattern piece? So just make sure that I just. Yeah, there's a. Gotta run, bro. Gotta feed mom. Okay, well, yeah, I understand. Enjoy yourself. Thanks for watching. I hope it's all gonna work out. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Have a great day, night, week, all of those things. I'll see you again. I will be here tomorrow, so at this time. So thank you so much. I could fix this in a fun way, on a boring way. But let me do this first. Actually, I don't need to do that. I'll just do that instead. I'll mess around with this one. Actually, I'll do that. Oh, weird. I don't know what to do here. Got some new patterns for tomorrow. Think we are getting a new sewing machine tomorrow. Can't get ours to allow the fabric to feed through. Jams every time. Well, you could go to, I don't know if you have any repair sewing machine, like sewing machine repairs near you, but I understand what you mean. I mean, yeah, if it happens, it happens, right? I don't know. I don't know. There's something. I don't know what's wrong with your sewing machine. I'm not a sewing machine repairman. That's its own niche. You know what I mean? Ooh, wait. Which one are you? Which one are you getting? Oh shoot. Excuse me. Hold on, I need a break, everyone. I'm exhausted. Let me just. Let's see. Ooh, let's see. I'm tired. Anyways. I don't know what's wrong, so I something is wrong with the bobbin. I think, oh, we're going to an estate sale tomorrow. Yeah, yeah, I would recommend that. Just especially if it's a decent price and all that. Yeah, something's wrong with the bobbin. You probably have to go to like your repair, person, or maybe you have the wrong size bobbin or something. I don't know. There can be like a lot of different things. Your repair person just might say, "Hey, you just need this," and they, free of charge. But if you don't live near like a sewing machine repair store or anything, then it's kind of hard to like, you know, get that done. But I mean, that's like the thing. Like that's like the thing about this stuff. Like what is it? What works? What doesn't work? Like. I'm sure it's a nice one. I mean, like I said, it probably was grandma's estate too. Not grandma, but it's like the thing, right? Starting at my second jacket of the day. Oh, great, great. Hey, you work fast. That's good. I I don't know. I used to work fast. I like consistency, like by working fast. But yeah, I try to get one day done too, whenever I at least make one. Sometimes it's just I just can't. Or I just need a break at least. What is it? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, why don't you just stop? What is it? Are you on Musk's? Oh, oh, that's crazy what Elon Musk just did. Oh, God. Wow. Okay. Oh, that's not a joke. I know, right? Damn. Oh. Ah, it's gonna be a crazy 4 years, everyone, or a weird 4 years. It's gonna be both. Let's see. I put up a video of one I just made earlier. Oh, let me check. Why can't I find the video? Was it a short video? Is that why I can't find it? No. Oh, I found it. Looks great. May I ask how much you sold them for? Whatever. People like that kind of stuff. That's a good price. Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah, you'll get them done. Don't worry. I'm gonna for sure have to send you some to try to sell some to see how that works out. I am looking for people to sell my stuff, so like you mentioned before, I'm just not ready yet. You know what I mean? I'll let you know when I'm ready for that. But I'm excited and so happy for you. Actually, those two customers look so happy in your jackets that you made. I think I remember you made the bass one. I thought you were wearing it. I didn't realize you were selling it. That one looked good. That one looked really good. If you know they sell, keep on making them. That's all I have to say. Keep on making them until they stop selling, I guess. That's what I would do. Or until I get bored making them and make something else. Okay, I'm gonna get back to cutting. Also need to recharge my cell phone a little bit. Let's see. Truly is. I really agree with that. Oh, okay. I mean, see, making how much that day? I mean, just on those 2 garments alone, $130. That's a great price, in my opinion. I mean, agree. Like, you know what I mean. I forgot how I was doing. Oh, just take it this way. It wasn't for sale, but 500-ish. It's in total, but that's a week's worth of work. And for some people, usually make around 1K at markets, but the weather is crap. I didn't want everything to get wet. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Damn, I didn't realize you make so much. I need to. I'm trying to get into more markets over here, but like they don't want me over here, so that's okay. They don't like me for some reason. I don't know what the hell I did or what I do. Well, also I have a very weird product that isn't standard or normal or typical, so it's hard for me to like. So these kind of garments. $500? I mean, I wish I made $500 a week. I can tell you that much. I don't even make that. Oh shoot! One day I will, but not right now, I guess. Yeah, I mean, minimum wage. I think it's $15 an hour where I live, and yeah, you're making like a little bit below minimum wage. I'd say that's a great price to be. That's like I would say that's pretty good. I'd say, in my opinion. I mean, obviously, you have a family and all that, but it's different, but you know what I mean. Like, I mean, you know, would you rather be at markets or would you rather work at, I don't know, McDonald's? I think where you live, the minimum wage is not $15 an hour yet. So yeah, I think you're doing just fine. Okay, great. right. That cut out, that cut out, that cut out. I need to cut out. That cut out, that cut out, that cut out. Okay. Oh, this country. Okay, you know what? I can't use that piece. It's not a good enough piece to use. Oh, my God. Where am I looking for? Oh wait, I need to do something. Anyways, I need a second to myself, everyone. Hold on. shoot. I don't know what's going on anymore. Oh, how long has it been? An hour? 2 hours, I think? Almost 2 hours. Oh, wow. Oh. Crazy. Okay, let's see. What am I doing next? That's what I'm doing next. You said. It's almost. It's just perfect or just right or whatever. Yeah, I'm doing patchwork today, mostly. Sometimes it's all I have. So, so I don't have money to buy new fabric, so I'm just working with whatever I have. People bought more stuff, I'd be able to, you know. Okay, let's see how this is gonna work. You are welcome. I need to do something else. Whew, okay. Sometimes it's hard to get. Patchwork takes a lot of time for sure. So right now, what I'm doing is, I am doing patchwork, yes, but um, I don't know how to explain it. I need a break. Oh, and my phone to charge anyway, so I need a break. So let me get that all set up. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. It's been 2 hours. Not bad. Almost got it fully cut out. Need to cut out the band, and I need to cut out the pocket. Yeah, I need a break. I'm sorry, everyone. It's been 2 hours. I need a second. I need my phone needs to charge, anyways. It's not even charging. Charging. Oh. Okay, it's charging now. You get any traction on social media for sales? Once in a while, not that often. It is way better in a marketplace like you do. I just unfortunately can't do that. Have you noticed on my Depop, I've only in the 3 years, I've only sold 12 on Depop, but that's just Depop. That's not everything else. I mean, yeah, I have received sales from Insta and TikTok. Don't get me wrong, I have, but it's just uncommon because like I don't have 349,000 followers like the other girl. She receives way more sales because she has all the followers, so therefore she gets more sales. That's the thing. That's the unfortunate part of it. Like the game, like people love the follow account. They love seeing it super high. So for the higher you get, the more likes you get, the more sales you get. It's crazy how many followers. Well, I don't know. So I've calculated it all amongst all my social media platforms, just around 30K. It's whatever. Who cares? It doesn't really mean much to me. What matters to me is the sales. Personally, that matters way more than anything else. Well, yeah, exactly. But I'm trying to say is that's how you get the sales, right? You have to be popular. Like that's what that's what I'm saying. Like you in a place where there's a pop up or like a popular store or a popular marketplace like you have, like you go to, or be like or be super popular like her. I mean, there's that one brand made by that one famous person. I know it's called Spider. I forgot who made it. But, I thought it was called Spider. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong place then. I forgot. Oh, I think someone collabed with Spider. Right, never mind. There's this one guy, famous person that collabed with the brand called Spider, and because he collaborated with him, he was able to launch a brand. He already was famous. He already had like 12 million followers or something like that, but or way more than that. But just an example. But he collaborated with a big brand, so therefore he was able to get secure that like, look at me because I'm this person. I can do this and this and this, and that's another thing. Stop comparing yourself to. It's a horrible drug. Horrible thing to do. Or you remember how you said it's not what you know, it's who you know? Like, I met someone that owns a, that is a creative director of like a very high end boutique in the city that I live in. And, because of that, he can get in ridiculous places because he knows all the people to get into places. You know what I mean? So, like, uh, because he knows people, therefore you get into places where you can, like, yeah. And who cares about followers? In my opinion, sales are way more important. But that's just me. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That's yeah. I got kicked out of all those places, so I'm kind of screwed over when it comes to that, and that's okay. So I just live stream on YouTube now. So I actually prefer this because I don't really like leaving my house very often. Hello to the other two people that are watching. If you wouldn't like and subscribe, that would mean a lot to me. Thank you so much. Yeah, getting name on the list. I don't know. I don't really care about that, to be honest. It doesn't. Yeah, sales are key, but I do the markets, so it makes it much easier to reach. Yeah, especially since you're in a market, people are willing to spend money there. I mean, it doesn't matter how much; they're just willing to spend money, right? So like, it makes it easier for you to like reach people that want to buy stuff. Like when I post on the internet, not necessarily everyone wants to buy it. They just want to fall asleep to something a lot of the time. So a lot of people are just watching the video, liking it, and falling asleep, or something like that. They're not like thinking about purchasing something, like as opposed to like I haven't sold one thing through YouTube yet. I think uh, that from my knowledge, I haven't yet at least. They are there to buy, just have to have stuff to sell. Pretty much, yeah, exactly. That's all it is. Like when I went to the pop up, that's the reason why people bought the clothing because they knew that it was a pop. They were walking down the street, and they were in a trendy neighborhood, and they saw the pop up, or they knew the pop up was there. It doesn't really matter. I don't really care. I brought in people that probably didn't even know the pop up was there. They are there to buy. Just have to. Yeah. I mean, yep. Sorry, I said that twice. My bad. I thought you said something else. But anyways, yeah. So like when I have, when I go to like a pop up or something, which is very rare, they know that they're there to spend money, which is something that I, like, you know, or when they go into a store, they might leave with something, right? Because this is a place to buy stuff. That's like the thing. Like when you're in a place to buy stuff, people are willing to buy stuff. When it's like here, it's just more like hanging out or showing you the process or behind the scenes or, something like that. Which could build sales too, but you have to like takes more time to do this you know than the other thing. Uh, is a clothing pop up for handmade or what? So a clothing pop up can be anything. So like there's this one place in Chicago called Olio, and it doesn't matter. The guy just wants people to rent out the space for a pop up and then sell anything. Secondhand clothing, independent designers, everything. He just sells anything and everything just to get people in the space to sell things, and that's all it is. It's just him. Like so, when I was there was people reselling. There were people that were independent designers, and there were people just like selling like weird like stuff, And I was just sitting in front of my rack the whole time, talking to people. That's all I was doing. Um, but yeah, my stuff was always handmade. So every time I go anywhere, it's always for handmade items. So you know, I assume it's like your market. So there's a whole bunch of different sellers there. I noticed. It doesn't seem like everyone's just selling clothing. It seems like everyone's selling a whole bunch of different stuff. Yes, every now and then some markets just for hanging are just hanging out. Yeah, every now and then some markets are just hanging. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really know what's going on, to be honest. There's like so much to it, you know. Markets I do is 90% reseller. The rest is candles or something. Right. Well, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, that's probably what's on trend right now. So that's probably what people are going to. Or, I mean, people love buying, you know, old. People love buying like candles, and people have made millions of dollars off of that candle business. This is crazy. It's like $1 billion business, and they just love it when someone like makes a homemade candle or something like that, or you know, a candle that isn't like a corporate candle. Uh, like I don't know if you watched Mr. Beast or not, but when he did the housing thing, like when he was renting out houses at one point to see like what the different houses are at different prices. Like one of them apparently was owned by a candle maker. I don't know who they are, but they managed to make millions of dollars and buy a gigantic house and rent it out to people. All because of candles. It's crazy. Like whatever you think about Mr. Beast, it doesn't matter. I'm just talking about the candle thing. Shoot, I need to do something. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's just. I mean, I have a feeling you probably like know, like the people that do markets around your area and stuff. I actually met someone that did wholesale for candles, and I don't know. I guess she said she bought a Tesla. So like, I assume that people that do wholesale make a pretty good amount of money doing that kind of stuff. But I don't know. I could be completely wrong. You know, I didn't really just like making the stuff, to be honest. Selling it, I'm terrible at that. The people that are on the market that we do are cool. They are they do a 3 to 4 month. They do 3 to 4 a month. Oh, so it keeps us busy. Tampa, Orlando, Gainesville, Jacksonville. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a car anymore, so I couldn't even drive, but they do all the big cities in Florida. Okay. Yeah, I bet, yeah. Like I don't know how it works. I've never been to Florida. I'm sure it's nice over there, or I don't know. But beyond all the weird stuff that comes out of the news in Florida, I'm sure it's not as terrible as people say it is, or how, jokingly say how bad it is. I've never been to Florida yet, so I don't know. I'd love to visit though. I'd love to see what it looks like over there. Yeah, Sunshine State, yeah. I don't know. I don't think Florida. I think Florida gets a bad rap. I don't really think it's as bad as people say it is, but I could be completely wrong. Like, I understand. Like you grow up with it's the norm. I'm sure it is the norm over there. Yeah, just like, oh, this weird thing happened in Florida, and this weird thing happened in Florida. It's a crazy place. It's a crazy place. If it's normal, it's so weird. It's normal over there, but in the rest of the states, it's like so uncommon.
Alrighty, guys, I just got done with my next jacket. It is a cheetah print. It is kind of like a crop top size.
I need to visit for
when
sure.
it comes to chest length, the arms should be kind of long.
I don't mean to like offend anyone that lives in Florida or anything. I really want to visit. I just don't know. I just know. Yeah, I bet.
Once I get somebody to try that, we will have an exact size and kind of comparison of what it actually is going to kind of be. But the idea was for it to be more similar to like a crop top than a like baggy sweater. So
probably all the UV. Yeah, probably. Yeah, could be that.
This is it right here.
Hey, it looks great.
Got the fringe on it, on the cuffs and on the bottom. Came out looking super nice, I think. I'll throw on a couple photos as well. But there we go, guys. There's the...
I'll offend. Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Next one down.
It looks great. You did an excellent job. I mean, yeah, it's a small. Okay, it's a size small, medium. I mean, that's the thing about like woven fabric. Like, you always have to go a size up and like be like, oh, it fits like a small or a medium. Like, so you know what I mean. That's one thing you have to do. One thing, you need to do right sides together, though. That's the reason why you have the... I mean, people like the seam on the outside, but, like... I mean, you're just not doing right sides together. You're doing wrong sides. Well, in this case, you're making it wrong sides together. That's why the seam's on the outside and not on the inside. Like, right sides together, like... This is the right side of the... Wait, hold on. That's kind of hard to tell because it's black. Let's see. Oh, this will work. And let's see. Oh, and wait, hold on. Just let me cut this. Oh. Okay, so this is the right side, and this is the right side, and you put them together like this, and then you sew them. And then when you flip it out, it'll be connected like that. And then the seam will be on the inside. Yeah, you did the yeah. It's called, you put the wrong, yeah. You put those sides together, and then it flips out, and then it, yeah. That's how you do it. So that's the reason why. I mean, people like it like that. Like, it's really trendy right now, and people love that kind of stuff. I'm not like, I'm just saying, if you like want to like do it, I guess like learn it the right way and then do it then do it your way. That's all I'm trying to say. So I did wrong sides together, and that's why they seem backwards. I feel like I did that because the body panel is correct. So I don't know. So like when you have to flip the garment inside out, I don't know how you do the sleeves. I don't know. You probably sew it from here to here. So you sew it on. I know this was confusing to me too, but you sew it like, I don't know. You see me when I put the sleeves on. That's the garment's right here in the middle, like the body, and then I flip it over. Yeah. No. It's fine. It's not wrong. It's not. Don't say it's wrong. It's not wrong. People like that kind of stuff. But I'm trying to say is that if you just want to it, I know it's a mistake for you. If I did it, I do it on purpose. But for you, because you're still learning, it's a mistake. So until you actually learn how to actually do it properly, then you can make the mistake or do it your way instead. That's what I'm trying to say. Because I don't know. It's always nice to learn the good habit and then be all like, okay, now if I want to switch it up, I can switch it up. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to offend you. I'm sorry if I came off that way. I'm not trying to be harsh or anything. I feel like I did that good. Handle is correct. And then the arms came out wrong. I see the sleeves on it seem long, and that's where the body seems long. Yes. Yeah, I do on. Yeah, and that's what I mean. So I know it's a mistake, and I made that mistake too. Don't get me wrong. That's why I know that. But my mentor is always like, okay, you can do it this way, but learn how to do it right, and then you can do it any way you want to. That's all. That's all she said, and that's all I'm trying to pass on to you. She was actually way. It kills me because I slow down and it's still the wrong way. Well, it's fine. It's fine. You're just so I don't know what pattern you're using or anything. Well, I assume that you stitch it from the bottom up too, which is the best way to do it. Always from the bottom up. But yeah. No offense taken. Okay, good. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's what my mentor told me. She was actually way harder on it than me. I'm actually being way kinder than she ever was. She got mean about it. Well, that's the thing. I mean, it looks fine. I personally like the look, but and obviously people like the look because they want to buy it from you, so it doesn't really matter. But I guess what I'm just trying to say is that you should learn it. She always taught me you should learn it the correct way and then do whatever the hell you want after that. That's yeah. She was way meaner. I'm being kind. I love her. Don't get me wrong. I love both my mentors. Oh shoot. No, I'm not trying to listen to music right now. I agree, it looks fine, but I was meaning it to be. I know that's what I'm trying to say. You are doing it. If you just corrected it to make sure that you knew what you were doing, so then you can do it that way, and then you can just say, I'm doing it on purpose. So and then it just you know what I'm saying, and then it just makes it seem like, oh, okay, so this person knows what they're doing. That's all. That's pretty much it. It's just you know what I mean. It's when I do those deconstructed weird garments that take me 10 hours to do. But I wasn't. Yeah, I agree. It looks fine, but I was meaning it to do the correct way too. Exactly, that's what I mean. So I don't know, you should read the instructions. So literally, when you get to the sleeves, read the instructions. There's a reason why the instructions are there. It's there to help you. Or Google how to sew in sleeves, or something like that. Now I have played it open. Now I have it plate open with shoulder seams together and then put the sleeves on. I don't know what that means, but yes, that may work. I don't know. See, I don't know how you're sewing it. See, I sew the shoulder seams for my specific garment because it's a drop shoulder. It actually looks doesn't look like a fitted sleeve at all either. That looks like a drop shoulder too that you're making. But I sew the sleeve, well, this side, always from the out in, right, or bottom up, the sew things together, and then I sew the sleeves on this side and this side because it's a drop shoulder, and then I flip them right sides together, and then I sew bottom up and bottom up. Feels like the sleeves need to be under when I seam it to the top of the fabric. I have no idea. You should read the instructions. The instructions will tell you what to do. That would be everything for you. Like literally, if you memorize the instructions, you'll just know how to sew garments. I mean, besides like you need to learn grain line and all that. Like I said, it's not easy. I wish it was easy as fold cut sew, but it's really. I forget myself because I thought it was that easy too. It's not. It's not. Shoot. Sewing. Shoot. But on a tag. Wait. That's yes, that's the catchphrase. Cut, fold, sew, put on the tag. Maybe, yeah, maybe you should. Maybe you should. Maybe you should make that. Maybe you should make some woven tags that say fold, cut, fold, sew. But that, yeah, that would be. That would be. That. There you go. Oh shoot. Hello, other person that's watching. I'm taking a break right now. I'm sorry. I'm making a hoodie right now. I make a whole bunch of garments. Hello, other person. If you can like and subscribe, that would mean a lot to me. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. It'd be great to have that many. I make garments. Right now, I'm not. Obviously, I'm taking a break right now because I'm tired because I did it for 2 hours straight. Or pretty much 2 hours straight. I'm also charging my cell phone so I can get back to work again. Have any questions, or if you just want to hang out, this is a great place to do that. Everyone here is very friendly and nice. Oh, shoot. What am I doing next? Like all those scraps that make a band out of it. That make a pocket. Oh, I think maybe I'm layering in the wrong when I eat it. I think so. Yeah, you probably are. To be honest with you. Yeah, you probably are doing that the wrong way, to be honest with you. Because like it's its own section. Sewing's in sections. Always keeps that in mind. Sewing is in sections, so you're probably getting the section wrong. See, I'm not your once again, I'm not your mentor. Therefore, I'm just giving you advice. So you know, I mean, I'm kind of mentoring you, but I'm not like, I'm not. You're not paying for a class, so it's a much different conversation and a much different acting. I don't know what you're doing, and you're not reading. If you're not reading the instructions, also, I can't help. Yeah. The instructions literally tell you what to do, like by procedure. You know. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, of course, of course. I appreciate the questions. I just I. Oh, congratulations! You actually, yay! I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy you have a class. Oh, what are you gonna learn to make? Not like an apron or something bullshit like that, right? Like an actual like good garment, right? YouTube has been. I know. YouTube's great instructions, but like, it's gonna be way better when you're in an actual class with actual someone who knows how to sew, like or do garment construction. That's gonna be. IDK the class says bring. That's good. That's good. Yeah. I don't. That's yeah. Hey, that's a good. Yeah, that's usually how much was it? You mind asking? Is it like a Was it like a one time fee, or was it like an open studio kind of class, or? Right, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you're gonna learn about grain line, and you're gonna learn how to put a proper. You're gonna learn how to put a learn how to properly put a pattern down on fabric, and you're gonna properly cut it out. You're gonna learn how to properly sew it all together. It's gonna be great. You're gonna love it. I've had the best experience ever in my life when I was in those classes. I loved every second of it. You're gonna meet sewing friends. One time class, not okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You may have to do it more than once. You know, I would recommend. Like I would still take classes if I could afford them. Fortunately, I can't afford them right now, so I can't take any more. But if I was able to afford more classes, I'd be still be in class. Yeah, it's a skills class. How it's advertised. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you need to learn those skills. Um, I hope the teacher's old and been sewing their entire lives too. Because my first mentor made wedding dresses. Like that's that's really hard. She made wedding dresses and like tuxedos and blazers and all different things. They have some that are for bags and other classes, but that's the one we're doing just skill. Yeah, I recommend this. If you already know how to use a sewing machine and everything, then you really don't need to learn how to make a bag unless if you want to. I would go for the skill based one if I were you. Um, but that's just me personally. Uh, I mean, if there is like one to like learn how to like make a hoodie or something, then I always think that's fun to do personally. I just love taking classes also because there's a million ways to do something like once you learn the basics. Like I was, I love taking classes. It was such a fun time. I missed them. I want to go back so badly. I would take more classes on making pants, to be honest, because that's just not easy for me. Pants are, I mean, like I understand the concept of pants and the idea of making pants, but like making pants is really hard. You can't be like a teacher aid type of thing and take it for free. No, she won't let me do it. She won't let me do that. So, uh, yeah, I wish I could. And I actually tried applying for sewing, like teaching sewing classes in my area, and I never got one. One of the patterns I got today is for pants. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I would not recommend pants yet, unless if they're like throw-on pant, like lounge pants, like that with a zipper. Because I wouldn't make dress pants yet if I were you. I've made dress pants before. I don't have a photo of them. I don't know where they are. But here I have a picture of pants somewhere. Like these pants I've made. That was Yeah, I would recommend drawstring pants to begin with. That's like easy. That's like yeah, that's what I would learn on, and then I would eventually learn how to do all zippers and all those things. So a video coming soon. Well, doing a drawstring pants. Looks so. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, pants are very hard to make. Oh, I don't. No, no, I don't wear those pants. They never fit me. I just made them to make them. I don't even have them anymore. In a few months, I'll probably just be wearing my clothes. I recommend that. That's what I do now. Like, I mean, I obviously have old clothing that I wear, but I make all my own clothing now. I no longer, I don't know what I'm trying to say right now. I don't mind buying pants. Like, this is the one thing I don't mind buying. Got one cool fabric thrifting today for pants. Oh, I'm excited to see that. All right, I'm gonna get back to sewing. So, break is over. Oh, what am I doing again? I'm making a band and then a pocket. Right. Yeah, like my battery's charged, so it's fine. Oh, we need to step up. Do you do collars on your shirts or just serge? Well, yeah, I don't. I on my t-shirts. Yeah, there's a reason why I do it the way I do it, and that's because I don't like collars on my t-shirts. So therefore, I do not add any like. I don't add any like knit bands or anything to my t-shirts because I hate them. Um, but that's just like a personal preference at that point. So yeah, a lot of my garments are just based on like how I want a garment to be made, and then I like sell it from there. Uh, and I know it's been working pretty well. I do know how to do collars and like shirts and stuff like that, but my t-shirts, no, I love just serging it personally. That's just like a personal preference. Um, no, I don't hem them. No, no, I don't hem anything. I don't like hemming. I don't. You see, once again, I don't like hemming either. So I just like serging everything, and it works just as fine. I mean, obviously, when making pants, I have to do some things like that, but yeah. Um, it's just like once again, everything that I do is once again just a personal preference. You can call it art if you want, but it's just me like changing the design philosophy on everyday normal items. That's pretty much it for me. Like, that's my passion. That's what I care about. Fold it over so it's not raw. I love raw edges. I think you can tell that. I mean, I serge it. That's like the closest thing to like a. You know. Yeah, you can call it art if you want. I don't really call it art personally. I think it's just design, because it's like normal. Because if it was like art, it would be like costume, and I don't do costume. I don't like costume. Have you noticed that? Like nothing I do is like costume. Everything that I do is like you can wear outside, and you know what I mean. Like if it was costume, you'd notice because it wouldn't be wearable. It would be like, oh, this is just something that I don't know how to explain. It'd be just like this is something that you'd probably only wear for a runway. That's it. Like a model would wear it for a runway. And then you would like design a whole. That's the thing. At the end of the day, no matter what, you might design one like costume as your masterpiece, and then design a whole line around that as the everyday normal wearable items. The thing is that like, okay, well, I'm one person. Why am I going to spend all the time on one costume? And people love buying costumes and looking at costumes all day long. At the end of the day, that's not practical, in my opinion. I want people to wear everyday normal clothing, in my vision. That's pretty much it. But that's why I don't call it art, because to me it's not art. Even when, even when I make art, I use AI because I'm not an artist. I can't draw or paint or think of what to come up with. AI can come up with that way better than me. I know how to cut and sew garment. Where did my scissors go? Do they do that a lot of fashion shows up? Wait, do they do a lot of fashion shows up there? To go, oh yeah, like I live in the city, so of course there's a lot of people doing fashion shows, and like there's lots of fashion universities here and stuff like that. So pretty big ones up here where I live. So yeah, I personally don't like participating or joining or even watching them. I do, however, go to my mentor's like little fashion show she has, out of like respect and love. But we all love the mentor, right? So let's see. This is a long band. That's like the only fashion show I participate at. But beyond that, I just like live streaming on YouTube. It's like my own fashion show, I guess you can say. Okay, that's fine. No. I don't know. I don't like fashion shows, Like, the thing about it is, like, then fashion shows, like, you're tied to, like, I mean, I don't do traditional fashion. I don't have like a factory cutting and sewing, and like I don't even jot down my designs. I just like wake up and make something and then go to bed and wake up and make something and go to bed and and make something and then go to bed, like, and then when I have like an idea to like make another new pattern, I call up my pattern maker and be like, hey, I need this. He's like, okay, it's gonna take this amount of time. So then I make sure I have that amount of money to pay for the time and materials and all that. Then I go ride her bike 7 miles back and forth, to ride my bike, ride to her house from my bike, 7 miles back and forth, to get to the place I need to go to get, to go to her house to make sure I have the pattern. Um, yeah. And that's pretty much it. That's like what I do. That's what I've been doing that's what I've been doing for the past year at least, about. But at first I was going to classes, so I had to make sure I had to get to classes, so. Okay, wait. I need to do that. Like, that's literally what I did. I mean, the problem is that, like, when you're making handmade items, unless I had, like, a whole team of, like, seamstresses, and, like, everything, uh, it's really hard to, like, do typical, normal, everyday fashion, right? Because, like, I only make one. That would be the only one, if it was mass produced, and that was, like, then, it'd be a much different story. Didn't have to follow like typical fashion everydayness. Like, I have to follow a schedule. I'd have to have spring, summer, fall, winter ready all the time. And that 10-minute fashion show would be, or whatever, how long fashion show would be literally like every, like, would be, I don't know what I'm trying to say right now. Would be like everything, right? Like, that be it. Like, that's the fashion show. That's the thing. That's the thing that's going on. Like, that's the thing I'm selling for the season, and they don't buy it. Then I'm screwed. But when I do it like my way, one of one, like direct to consumer, then I have like and I can just do it any way I want to. Like, if I don't want to make a garment that day, I don't have to. I'm not paying anyone else to make a garment, except myself. Yeah, that's what I want to do is make whatever I want every day, and that's what I have for sale. Just my mind expressing, just expressed in what I made that day. Exactly. That's the same thing I do. Literally, like I'm like, oh, I made this today. Oh, I made that today. Oh, I made this today. Like that's it. Like obviously, like I'd love to hire a seamstress one day, but like the seamstress would be more for like custom orders. Like if a client wanted something specific, well, I just bring it over. Like they wanted pants or something. Well, this is what the pants look like. This is what they're gonna look like, and you can go buy them, or it's you can he or she, probably be a woman to be honest, will make the pants for you, exactly to the specs that you want. You know what I mean? That's what I would do, and I would give them tasks to like make a specific garment, and then like okay, that's what you're gonna make for all the other clients that want that, or gonna make something similar. Like, you know what I mean? Like if I didn't want to do something, then they do it for me. That's pretty much it. I don't like doing everything myself. I don't know why people like saying, "Ah, I have to be prideful and I do most everything myself." I'm like, no, thank you, no, thank you. I don't like doing everything. I don't like working with leather. I don't even have machines to work with leather. I don't. I like. I like making pants once in a blue moon, but not all the time. But like if I had a seamstress that specialized in something, then I'd pay them to do the thing. You know what I mean? Like, and it doesn't bother me one bit. I'm not ashamed of admitting that stuff. Like, I mean, the seamstress needs to eat too. You know what I mean? They have a family to feed or whatever, pets to feed, themselves to feed. You know what I mean? So, this is why I just like making hoodies and jackets and shirts because it's what I like to make. So it's what I'm making. I'm not ashamed of that either. Oh, what am I trying to do here? I know what I'm trying to do here. Oh, one moment. I'm sewing until I think I'm just gonna. I think this would look good as a pocket. I'm gonna make a pocket. Let's see. Here's my weird ass pocket. Yeah, I designed a pocket. I think this stuff is so hilarious. I'm just like cutting up random fabric, calling it a pocket. Okay, that was easy. Yeah, pretty much. I don't have to do it this way. I just choose to do it this way. I don't know why. Sometimes it's just fun to do something else. Actually, I think that's exactly what I needed. There's so many people that were comment like I know you're talking about raw edges, but there's so many people like, oh, don't you hate raw edges? And I'm like, no, I love them. Like, what's wrong with raw edges? They're like, well, it's not perfect. And I'm all like, and like, why can't I do things my way and you do things your way? If you don't like raw edges, if you don't like sewing like me, then go right ahead. It took me years to learn how to sew perfectly, and then I decided one day I woke up literally said, I want to learn to do it another way. Like, I made this shirt, right? Like, hold on, let's try it on. It doesn't fit me as it used to because it's a little bit too small, but still, like, this shirt is like sewn and made perfectly. Like every detail is like spot on and like it's tailored to like my body and it's like perfection and stuff like that. Fitted sleeves. Obviously, it doesn't look the best it could, but you know, like everything. Like I did this in like 3 weeks because I was in class, so I couldn't work on it every day. Actually, I was in class 4 times a week. Well, I pretty much was. But anyway, still, like, that's how much I loved classes. Still love classes. Oh. But anyways, yeah. So like I mean, it doesn't have the buttons on it. I don't like buttons, but it doesn't really matter. I don't know how to install buttons. I can get that finished, but I did everything else, right? So I don't know. Like I know how to like do it. It's boring. It's like this is what everyone wears. Very crazy to think how these big companies make stuff so consistent. Well, that's because it's patterns, factories. When you have, thank you, I appreciate that. But that's patterns, factories, all those different things. They have it's a business, so they have to make things look a certain way to to the consumer to go and buy it, right? And I can do that. Obviously, I could make it look like it was made in some factory somewhere, and it look like I didn't even make it. But I hate doing it this way. It doesn't feel like me. It's so constraining to like what everyday wear is. You know what I mean? I don't like everyday wear. I like my everyday wear. Excuse me. I like everyday wear, but my way. So that's why I wear my own clothing. I mean, yeah, the fabric's maybe undesirable to some people. I think the fabric's comfortable. So, but like it just gets the point across. Like, this is my shirt though. I made it. I designed it. I have a pattern maker that made the pattern, but I did everything else. But yeah. So like, so I can, but do I want to? No. I can get it off of me. I like doing it my own way. But I had to make sure I could do this in order to do this. You know what I mean? So just so people are like, oh, you don't know what you're doing. I'm like, I really do know what I'm doing. I can make a perfect shirt if I really wanted. I don't like to, but I can. So, and that's the thing about like that's what I mean. You have to get. It's like painting. It's like drawing or painting. You have to get through a certain level of, I could do this, so then I can start doing this, and it sucks, and I hate it. I hate getting to that level, but like, once you get to that level, it's all like, oh, I can do whatever I want now. I can make all these decisions. I've never been able to make these decisions before, and now I know what I'm doing, and every single time I could replicate it again and again and again and again and again because I know all this information. You know what I mean? And that's why I always say take a class, because then you'll be able to do that. And then you'll be able to do this. Oh. This all from on. that. Actually, it's not. I know. It's crazy to see how these looks great. Excited to see this class and what I learned, what areas I improve my work in. I'm sure all hoping a few things help my step. Yeah, I mean, yeah, step. Yeah, you will step. The class will guarantee you, no matter how good or bad the teacher is or good bad the class is, you will learn something, and that's all that matters. You retain information. You know what I mean? Uh, that's all that matters. And I can tell you that from experience that this class will help you. And I'm so glad that you're taking classes now. I should be so happy that you that you signed up for a class. I'm so happy for you, and I'm so excited and a little bit jealous, to be honest, because I want to take more classes. I would learn more. I would just bring. Honestly, the class I want to do is pants making again. I still am not confident in making pants, to be honest with you. Like I kind of am, but like not to the level I should be. Okay, great. That'll work. Time to search stuff. And just bring your project class, so I'm doing a sweater, so I'll learn something about what I make. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you'll learn proper. Hopefully, the teacher will teach you proper procedure on how to sew everything together. That's all I hope for. I don't care about anything else. Hopefully, she'll teach you that. That's all that matters. Or he, I don't know who the hell it is, but hopefully they will teach you that. Bring your instructions. Always bring your instructions. My mentor knows I don't want to make pants. I just like the classes. It's always nice just to be there. I've probably done so many things. I've probably said many things I shouldn't have in the classes. Whew. So glad I got stuff cut out. Yeah, your instructions are your tool of just memorization. So by each procedural step, you read the instructions, and then your mentor can help you with each step so you understand it better. Because everything's in sections and steps, and if you can bring it into smaller sections and steps, then you understand each smaller section step better. You're gonna have to. I would recommend more than one class until you get the garment done. So that's what I would do if I were you, but that's just me. Okay, what am I? Oh wait. Copy. I don't know what your mentor or teacher or whatever is gonna do for you. You know, I'm not there, so I don't know how they're gonna play. feel like I need to cut my own pattern out better. Sometimes I don't get it right, or when I surge it. I don't know that you maybe I don't know how you're cutting like your. See, I don't know. I would bring like the fully untouched pattern if I were you. So they can like I would start from the very beginning. I would buy a brand new pattern and open it up in the class and be like, how do you cut this out? How do you look at the sizing? How do you cut it out from the sizing? How do you do this? How do you follow? Because like when you're cutting it out, it could look weird and confusing on your sizing, and maybe you're not cutting out the proper sizing, and you know what I mean. I would just ask every damn question from the start, from the beginning, and be like, how do you do this? How do you do that? What's this? What's that? You know what I mean? Like that's just me personally, and that's what I have done. But you know, I don't know. To each their own, right? Also, on top of that, I learned everything that way because of some mentor taught me. How did you like? She taught me everything. Sometimes I don't get it right, or when I surge, it changes, depending on the class I want to take. One on the machine, one on just the machine. How do you set it up and make sure the settings are right? I mean, yeah, that's one way. That's one way to do it. The thing is that when I was just learning normal classes, like But I just learned how to like do cut and sew. Like the first pair of pants I did, that was the first project I ever did. Um, it was a much different experience, but she taught us that all of that. So, I don't know, like it's all different for all of us. I don't know your teacher. I don't know how old she is or how good she is or what she did in her past. Or if it is a she, I don't even know. I'm just assuming. Or he. Like I see people that are like in high end universities that can't even like do it the way I do it. Find out. Okay, that's great. Yeah. Um, like I see people in high end universities. They can't even like do it like me or do how I do it or anything like that. So it's kind of funny to me how they spend all that money to have barely any skills. They see me and judge me for like going to where I go. And they ignore me and like, well, what the hell do you know? You didn't spend 6 figures on an education. You just took classes. And then nobody. Yeah, nobody that knows so much more than you do. Nobody that actually cares about what she's doing. Shit. Upsets me. I don't believe in like those like back in the day. Yeah, there was colleges and universities that are actually like good to like learn from, but now it's like not the same. So it just changed so much. I'm uncommon now. College is all theory, not practical skill. Yeah, I mean, there's some. Yeah, pretty much at that point where you're talking when, especially in fashion design. Yeah, there are some colleges where, you know, where they do teach that, but it's very uncommon now. It's not how it used to be, like back in the day. Uh, but now it's all yeah, like the School of Art Institute, for example, where it's near where I live. Uh, it's all just a like it is just a theory place. But then there's a place called Harper College, which is also like a suburb away from like suburbs away from where I live, and I don't live in the suburb, but it's in the suburbs. They teach like actual like real skills there to like actually like do things. But also I was looking again, and it's like more like you know obviously the end project could always costume, but doesn't really matter, you know. So you know like it really just all depends. Like some colleges still teach technical skills, yes, but it's rare. That's what I'm trying to say. You don't shoot any photos. I don't put this to my story on Instagram. If I didn't string the looper on my serger, would it be no? No, I don't. No, I would not recommend that. But that's just me. Just use a sewing machine when you have one. Yeah. Don't. Yeah, don't. I mean, maybe. I mean, I've never tried that, but like, I wouldn't recommend that personally because sewing machines and sergers are two different things for two different uses, right? So. What do you do when your fabric is over on your neckline? Oh, I just serge it, I think. I think that's what you're asking. I mean, this is a hood, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know what you're at. I don't know what you mean by that. That's. Hold on, wait. I'm putting on the sleeves. What am I doing? Oh, doing it the wrong way. See, I make mistakes too, everyone. Don't worry. I know I did it wrong. Okay. Alright, we have to do it this way. This way. Right sides together. I caught myself. Thank God. I've done this so many times and here I am making mistakes still. Right sides together, me. Thank you. Yes. Okay, great. Right sides together. Well, the pattern's probably made that way. If the ends don't line up, it was probably made that way on purpose. So you're probably supposed to just sew it together like that. Exactly. Yeah, that's why. That's why you're doing it wrong sides together, not right sides together. It makes sense. I used to make that mistake too, so don't worry. It's a common mistake beginners make. So that was. didn't even see where that went. I thought you sewed a pattern for your shirt. If I just the design. No, I mean I'm. So when I mean design, the pattern is my design. Not like the, not like the, not like the. Not I meant like design in terms of like, whatever you see on the fabric. Like, this is whatever the fabric looks like. You know, that's what I'm talking about. Um, yeah. Yeah, I made the pattern, which is what I mean design as in like. I mean like the. Thank you. I made the pattern for that design. Yeah, but not like the actual like the fabric was just random. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's all based off similar stuff. Oh shoot, I forgot that. Okay, you gotta fix that. Yeah, I didn't design the fabric. I designed I designed the shirt itself. Yeah, the pattern. Yeah, I did. It took me a whole year to figure out what I want to be making, designing, and selling. So I had to write. So my mentor lives 7 miles away. Well, my mentor, my pattern maker, she's that too. Well, at this point, whatever she is that day to me. Multiple different things. Um, you know, like yeah. So I had to design a whole. Yeah, I know. I can't even think anymore. I had to design an entire line of like garments and everything. So. Because I was all like, I want to do my own thing. So, instead of like, so I've learned how to do my own thing. Tell her you need cookies one day. She has given me cookies before. I'm not joking. She really has. She's like a mother to me sometimes. Very, very beautiful, kind woman. But anyways, yeah. So like, It's fine. Go back and stitch it. Yeah, you gotta go and make sure that's stitched properly. So. needle broke. It was the first time the needle broke during a live stream. Okay, let's see. Needle, 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 needle. Needle, needle. 90. Okay, that works just fine. Where's my screwdriver? I'm trying to find my screwdriver. Oh, shoot. I saw my screwdriver before, but I don't know where. In this mess. It's clean. Oh, and then There's no work. Shoot. Oh, I need a break soon. It's fine. Okay. Oh. Okay. Wait. Just found some free fabric on Marketplace. The difference between four. I don't know what I won't use a four. I don't know. That's one question I cannot answer. You should Google it and tell me what Google says, because I don't know the difference. That may just be a stronger stitch, to be honest, because it's one more thread. I think that's that. I mean, it could be completely wrong, but that's just what I'm assuming. And I shouldn't assume things, but like, I cannot answer that question. Sorry about that. Wait. Yeah, that's Chat GDP. Yeah, that's what I thought. So it's just pretty much. I mean, from my opinion, uh, it's just a stronger. It's just a stronger stitch. That's all that. Because that's one more thread, one more stitch to it. I think that's like the difference. I mean, there's more to it, but I don't want to get on the nuances right now. Does ironing help you in the armpit before to take for surgery? I always end up with a lot of layers from surging in the seam meeting up slash overlaying. Also, you didn't surge after cutting, only when seaming. Any reason? I've been surging everything when I cut it before seaming. Now, I used to do that. I don't do that anymore. I don't pre-surge things because it can like mess with the fabric. So I only surge like after I do everything. Yes, that is true, and there's a reason for that because I don't like I don't like I don't know how to explain it. It's like there's like a reason for it too. Because it can like distort your fabric and everything. Like if you serge a neckline before you add a hood on it, then it can ruin your neckline. So you really don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I mean. Yeah. So that's why I just do that way. I used to be that same way like you. I don't do that anymore. it like changes the tension in one area, not all. Yeah, I mean I think this. Yeah, that's yeah. Also, you have to always. There's like a certain way you have to pin too. It's just not all like one way of pinning. You know what I mean? There's like so much. Actually, I need to iron it first before I try it on. Iron, iron. Okay, great. Now I'm gonna try it on so far and see how it looks so far. Thanks for watching, everyone. I just made a hoodie, and well, it's not fully finished, but majority of it's done. And I'm just gonna try it on for you. If you'd wait 1 second, if you'd like to see it or not, I don't know. I'm just... It's fine. Okay, wait. Okay, great. Okay, I have it on. Oh. It is crazy going. Okay. It feels crazy to wear. Oh, okay, this is the garment so far. It's a crazy, super crazy garment. I don't know. What do you think of it, everyone that's watching? Do you like it? Do you not like it? I mean, you know, I can't change it. I'm not gonna change it. Let me go take a photo in it or something. It's like spectacle. Thank you. Thank you. It's a crazy patchwork garment thing. What do you like about it? Or oh, I need a break. I'm gonna sit down. I also need to charge my phone. When I have a working sewing machine, I want to try some patchwork. Yeah, patchwork. I would recommend that. Like, once you, I mean, like once you like understand the pattern like fully without like thinking, then get the patchwork. You know, that's what I recommend. Because then, like then you don't need to overthink something. Love how you make your own fabric. Thank you. Yeah, that took me years to learn how to do it the way I do it. So like, I don't expect it overnight. Uh, how I build fabric and stuff like that. Whoa. Thank you. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna finish it today. I might finish it tomorrow. I'm just exhausted. Also, it's 10:26. So I didn't make this. I mean, like I like sewed it this way, but I didn't make this design. I don't know who made it. I don't know their name. But I like heart. I don't. I used to know, but not anymore. Comes out super cool. Makes it. That's true. Yeah, that is true. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah. Um, you're welcome. Thanks for following me, or your wife, or both of you. I guess I don't know. Anyways, did I upload it? I made a garment while making a garment. I have everything cut out. I don't think I'm gonna finish it today, but this is what it looks like so far. For everyone that's watching. I don't know. Have any questions or anything? Or the black and white jacket would make a great chef coat. Wait, what black and white jacket? What do you? I don't know. Oh, that one. No, that's a blazer. Yeah, I guess it would. Yeah, I never thought about it that way. So I designed a blazer in my class because we were draping, and my first mentor said that she used to design blazers by draping them. So I wanted to do the same thing, but I went all like artsy and asymmetrical, I guess you can say, in terms of like design. And yeah, like those are like it's all one side is pleated, and like the back is pleated, and it was like such a weird way to sew it. And I made this at the time. I made this viral audio because I had a lot of family that was like sick, and I was starving, like literally, like I had nothing, right, and just all this bad stuff just kept on happening. So just to distract myself, I made this viral audio, and I was all like, "Oh, if your favorite fashion designer made this garment, you would just say how amazing and great and dope it is, and say, you know, all these like nice things. But then if a nobody makes it, you're just gonna say mean shit." And I was right. Obviously, I opened up the door for it. I just wanted a distraction. I was on my phone 12 hours a day because I just didn't want to do anything else. You know what I mean? So I just kept on distracting myself from like all the bad stuff. That would be something you could go for some nice restaurants and commission some company ones for the cooks. I mean, my sister's a chef, you know. Uh, I would probably have to change the design slightly to make it like more chef-like. See that, but that guy, he's actually painting me. And we did a trade, so he's painting me because he's a painter, Rashad. And yeah, I don't know. It'd be cool to like do that, I guess. Make one for my sister and then see, see what she thinks. I don't know. I don't. You make. I don't. I retired that design though. Not because I was bullied out of retiring the design. I just wanted to do. I just really wanted to do this instead. So, like, I still have it. Like, I can take it out of retirement anytime I want to. You know what I mean? So. Um, that's it's a blazer, by the way. That's a kind of jacket blazer.
Good morning, class. Shut up, bitch. I don't even have.
Yeah. No, I mean that's a good idea. Just I don't know. I don't know. I'm focusing on something else right now. When I get bored, I might. I don't know. I just like making one of one garments. I don't really think about like who buys them or who sells them. And, like, you know, what I mean, like that's the thing. Like that's the problem. Like I always like thinking of ways to get products out. I always like thinking of ways to get products out in the public. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean that's why I'm on. That's why I'm on all the social media platforms. Always, you know, doing something. But like I only do this so much, and also then like going to restaurants only does so much too. And I don't know. I don't think I want to make I mean, I understand for like money purposes, but I don't think I want to make a chef coat. Like that's just not like a what they wear is like I'm just not that. I don't know. I just want to make the clothing. I don't really care who buys it. Like if someone else like wants to like do that, they can do it for me. But I just want to make the garment. That's what it comes down to. Oh, that's what I want to do. It's kind of the problem when you stick with one of one. Then it's like then you're just stuck with like, well, I have this garment now. It's one of one, and it's not this, and it's not that, and it's not. You know what I mean? It was a good idea. I just don't know how to do it. You know. Hello, thanks for watching. I'm taking a break. I may not even finish this garment today. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I can't answer sewing questions, but like, I don't know how they left anyways. Hello, thanks for watching. I'm taking a break. I made this garment, or making this garment. I need to put on the hood. Get to do that. Um, yeah. I may not do it. I'm really tired right now. May just do it tomorrow. Well, if you can like and subscribe, I would appreciate that. Thank you so much. You made that shirt you're wearing on Instagram, and you made the pants also. Everything you see, I made. As if it's just like the painted pants. I didn't. I used to paint things back in the day, and that's all I did. I don't. Unless if that's what you're asking. Oh, yeah, I made the pants. Yeah, you can go. You can scroll down and see how that I made the pants. Actually, I think I made the pants while live streaming. Actually, yeah, I did. I don't think you watched that. I don't think you watched me then. You watched me like after that. Look here. Oh, wait. No. That's not it. Yeah, I made these pants. Never mind the next videos you make. Yep, exactly. Yep. Do you do the Goodwill bins, like the, you know what I'm talking about, like the Goodwill bins or whatever? I use Guterman. Always use Guterman. Everything Guterman. What? For my serger, I don't use Guterman. I use generic there, but Guterman for everything except serger. Your serger doesn't need like high quality thread. It just needs threads that work. I've never done the Goodwill bins before. I have the they're far. I can't even drive. Well, I have a driver's license, but I don't have a car, so. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what seems to be pretty common. There's this one guy that I've met that I need to turn on the heater. I'll be at the. Hold on. At that one from you saw the photos of the people wearing the jackets and the jacket and the pop up. You liked it. It's the ones that are pinned on my Instagram. But best game. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. But anyways, so he does the Goodwill bins because he has he has his own like physical. He opened his own like own physical vintage shop, and he he does Goodwill bin hunting and stuff like that. So actually, it's funny because some lady walked in. Actually, she's actually the one on the top left of my Instagram, and she was all like, "Oh, I want like." She showed me her husband's stash of like garment and how much like he collected throughout the years, and she was like, "Oh, maybe you should like turn your own. Maybe you should like upcycle all of these." And I just said like I can't afford that. So I was like, I know someone that can buy them off of you though. So the guy that does the Goodwill bin hunting, I was all like, you should go to her. You should go to him. And so now he has like some like super secret source from like garments and stuff. And they take everything. Wait, oh, favorite place to source, best bang for your buck, and they have Everything to find: clothes, shoes, purse, blankets, bikes. If it ends up at Goodwill, it goes to the bins. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, it takes a lot to open a shop. Yeah, I know it does. Yeah, I want to open up a shop one day, obviously. People say that. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone says my idea of what a shop should be is a horrible idea, but I don't know, maybe. Like, my shop would be a little more like unknown people, unknown designers like you, or like other people that I follow or follow me. I would put them all in my shop and just be like, okay, this is all that it sells. It doesn't sell anybody that's known, or anybody with a brand name or anything like that. You know what I mean? I would totally do that. Which I know that people would be like, oh, that's a horrible idea. How you gonna pay your bills? I'm like, oh, money comes from somewhere, right? But yeah, I don't know. I don't. I mean, the guy drives a Tesla, so I'm pretty sure he's well off. An underground slash under. Yeah, exactly. It'd be an underground slash underdog shop. That's what it would be. It wouldn't be like this shop that's like that. Like I know this. I know someone that opened up a shop with someone else, and it's not. I wouldn't call it underground or underdog whatsoever because he read forums online on what people were buying. So, so whatever people were buying, he just put in the shop. You know, whatever was online that people were discussing and buying. So I guess you can say it's kind of underground that way, but also it feels like, oh, so if 10,000 people are gonna buy this, why don't you just put it in your shop and then put it in your in the city where everyone's walking and there's walking traffic. So I don't really feel like that's necessarily underground or underdog versus like someone on Instagram like you or me that are actually like cutting and sewing and like getting like you know 20 to 2 likes on a video. You know what I mean? Or whatever. Or it doesn't even matter how many views, like how many like low engagement. At the end of the day, and I think that would be a successful. Everyone told me that's a horrible idea because I would have all different kinds of garments from all different kinds of people, and like it wouldn't work out because this shop would need that and that shop would need this, and I'm like, no, I just all in one go, just all in one go. It has everything you need, but underground slash underdog people. Yes, I think that's a great idea for a shop, and I would love to open up that shop one day. I don't even care if it fails. Just the concept of it sounds. I mean, to me, it sounds amazing, but I don't know. To everyone else, it sounds like an instant failure. So I don't know. Like, I think it would be great to like have people with like, 1,000, or I don't know, like whatever, 600 people following them or whatever. But then the shop itself be like a famous place, right? And then like people are going in there anyways to like shop, and then they go shop something that they couldn't get anywhere else. Which is I think that's the whole point of a physical shop at that point, is to like have unique items that you can't get anywhere else. No different than Dillard. They sell every style. I don't know what Dillard is, but I wouldn't necessarily. But like, it wouldn't like. I guess in a sense it would be like that. Oh. Okay, yeah, something like that, yeah. But it'd be like a boutique instead, it'd be like unique items, just like any major clothing store, but all. Yeah, exactly, pretty much, yeah. Like, you have to meet the criteria of this has some kind of handmade thing to it. It could be all different prices, I think. It could be like $90 to $1,000, you know what I mean? Like, what the seller wants to sell it for, I guess, and whatever it works out to be. I know that sounds like a crazy idea, but I think it'd be. Saying the concept isn't crazy because it is already proven to work. Well, yeah, exactly. But like but it just all underground stuff. So it's not like a shop where people suspect you to go get the item because they know what it is because they discuss about it in a forum somewhere. It's an item that's not even discussed in a forum. It's barely seen by anyone on Instagram even, or like TikTok, because like no one like knows who that person is. So it'd be like a way to give a platform to somebody who is just can't sell their garments normally, but then they get there and then they finally have somewhere to sell because the store is known for that. You know what I mean? But yeah, pretty much, yeah, pretty much. But the thing is, the crazy part is it's just people, it's just everyday people that just want to be fashion designers or just want to do fashion design. That's the crazy part. It isn't just like, oh, you already have 50,000 like followers everywhere. Like therefore, like you're already guaranteed to sell. No, 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 no. This is like nobody's. Like if some kid walked into the store, major city, it would work. Yeah, it would work in New York City for sure. I would love to be in New York City. That's my, in like Manhattan or Brooklyn. I would love that. That'd be like a dream for me. But anyway, so yeah, it would have to be in a major city. Yeah, I mean, it would be there'd be multiple locations in major cities. You know what I mean? Like, but I totally agree. Yeah, it'd just be a place where, like, people that just like make things and like to make things, and that just give a platform to sell it. That's pretty much it. Like the crazy part is because then it would be a mix of so many different things, and it'd be like if some kid walked in like me and showed the staff, like, imagine mailing a box of stuff back to someone because you helped get big. Yeah, I know that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. But it'd be like having like it'd be having like, what am I trying to say right now? It I don't know. I'm trying. Yeah, it is a great feeling. I know, I know. Yeah, if someone just walked in and then said, "I made all these by hand," and then they proved that they made it by hand, then they would have a clothing rack the next day. You know what I mean? Like their clothing would be next in line, whatever season or whatever, how I don't know, depending on how the store works. But they would pretty much be guaranteed to have that clothing into my store. You know what I mean? That's pretty much what I want to do. You know, imagine mailing a, yeah, that would be, yeah. I do, yeah. I want to read it again because I do agree with you 100% on that. So it just pretty much would be like, I don't know. Like you could start with a kiosk at a mall or something similar. Yeah, I know. I don't know where to start, to be honest. I'm not a business oriented person. I would need a business partner, to be honest with you, to like, to like, you know what I mean. I would need a business partner. My business partner would be the one that's good at that, and I'd be the one sourcing things and like figuring out who like wants to sell stuff and how I'd get them, you know what I mean, and then have them worry about all the money and the stuff I don't want to do. I just want to like source the stuff and like make sure that like the quality's up to standard and like what I want to sell, and you know what I mean, and then just get the other person to like do all the other work. That's what I would do. I don't know how to get a mall kiosk, by the way. I don't know anything about that. But it would just be for clothing only. It wouldn't be like paintings. I mean, there's so many like, there's so many like galleries. You know what I mean? And I guess it would just be a gallery for like clothing, I guess you can say, right? Like, I mean, I guess there are showrooms, but like it wouldn't be like a tradition. It wouldn't be like a showroom because you're not really showing yours. Like, it's just like it is just a boutique pretty much that has unique one of one items from different makers all over the world, and it just sells that. That's it. Like that's pretty much it. Like it wouldn't be anything else. It would be that simple. It'd be like, okay, so this time we have this person because they stock the place, or this person or this person, like, or these people, or it'd be men's clothing, women's clothing, and everything in between. At least I think that's a good idea. I don't know, everyone else. Like my mentor told me that's a terrible idea because like he's all like, "Well, you need two different stores to sell my clothing and your clothing." I don't think so. I think it could be together. Like I think it could be. Like I think people would like to go to a one-stop shop place and feel good and be happy and like smile and enjoy life and go buy some clothing and then feel good about their purchase, that they're helping someone, you know, uh, get noticed or recognized for what they enjoy doing. I do agree with that. Yep. I really do think it could be together for sure. But I don't know. People buy different brands every day. Yeah, exactly. Like you go walk into a boutique, it's just not one brand only. It's a whole bunch of different brands, but except it's recognizable brands that sell because they're like usually like designers that people know by name. But in this case, it wouldn't be that. It would just be a whole bunch of nobodies that nobody knows or cares about or even has a reason to care about. And I think that would be the uniqueness of it, where it's all like, okay, so who is this person? Where do they live? How do they make it? Where do they make it? Is it just them? Do they have a team, small team? Do they hire? Is it just two people? You know what I mean? It'd just be like this super or like this super interesting, a super interesting place that would be. Exactly. I don't know. I see no. I don't want to support the $1 billion or $1 million brand. Like I don't care about them. Like they're already making enough money. They already have enough customers. They already have a big enough audience. I don't want those people to be in my store. Walk into a store and that's so many different styles. Yeah, exactly. That too. Like agreed. No one cares and they're just popular. Yeah, I mean that's the way I feel about it. Like I always feel like those people are just like so. Like when I was talking to them, they always just felt like so confined to like what was already popular. Like, oh, I learned about this, but I was like, okay, you learned about it, but like millions of other people know about it already, so it doesn't really. To me, it doesn't feel special to me. You know what I mean? Like, and that's how I get it. That's how like the boutique makes money, but also like I feel like a boutique could make just as much money or even more money on something that is truly like special. But that's just me. Like, I'm also insane, and also I started, just cutting and sewing clothing myself too. So I probably want to help. I probably want to help those people out the same way, the same way I want to get help. So maybe I just want to treat them the same way I wanted to be treated when I first started, because those people that have the boutiques don't like me, and they don't want me anywhere near them. So because like who am I to say anything? Yeah, I really don't care about popular stuff. Like the store, like one boutique in my city has just a whole bunch of stuff from Japan, and then like a lot of the customer base goes to Japan anyways. So like I really see no difference. Like I understand, so when they're not in Japan all year round, but they go and they spend, you know, a ridiculous amount of money on Japanese brands. I mean, you know, because it's cheaper over there in Japan, and then they go back, and then they're not in Japan, obviously, because they live in the United States, and then they go buy then they go to that store to go buy more Japanese stuff. So they just think yeah, pretty much, yeah, they just think that, yeah, I think so. I honestly think they just think they're better. I personally believe that. Now they won't tell me that, and they won't act that way, but I really do. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I think they do think they're better than everybody else, but uh, they technically they could make better stuff. I mean, by default, I mean, yeah, but like, I mean, so Uniqlo is higher quality than most brands out there. So yeah, they technically do. They have like, you know, they have some old timey craftsmanship, like what I do, pretty much. But also like you can get that in the United States as well. So it's just more like marketing than anything else, because a lot of it's still made in China. So yes, not that they are, but they just think higher of themselves. Yeah, pretty much. They think they're higher than themselves. But yeah, so they think they're higher than themselves, and on top of that, yes, it is technically better quality in Japan. I'm not gonna lie to you. They do have some. They just. But the only reason why it's better quality is because of the techniques used. And they used to use that technique all the time, but they cut down on that technique because it's cheaper to do the new way. So, so the problem is that like the tailoring has changed, and they make it cheaper now, and but it's still like, but still it's still like I don't know. It's not as good as it used to be. And Japan kind of brings that old spirit back, but also like if you're still a cheap product, it's still a cheap product no matter what. You know what I'm saying? So it's like an illusion, in a sense. Like what I do is like real quality, like mistakes, yes, but still real quality. I do real old tailoring techniques. And yeah, that's like the thing. But that's why I don't really like supporting them or buying from them. Also, on top of that, I can't even afford it. But I make all my own clothing now. Where do you get the tags made? Because that's it. Oh, so I go to a place called Dutch Label. I go to Dutch Label Shop. I don't know if you can see that or not. Here, I'll just send you a DM on Instagram. That'll be easier. What if I can get a referral for you or whatever? Let's check. I don't know if I can do that. Whatever. Okay, I sent you a DM on Instagram where you can get them. Yeah, I would say that they're pretty inexpensive. I got 300 for like $30-$40, I think. I think it was that, but I don't remember. But I thought it was a great price for like 300 of them. I mean, it takes some time to make, but you know, everything takes time, so. Oh, yeah. They're good woven tags. I mean, they just get the job done, you know. I don't sew them on very often, ironically. I only sew them after they're sold. I should probably sew them on. I always forget. Yeah, I really think it's a great price too. Oh. And I used AI to make the logo. I'm not. I asked AI. I didn't even pay an artist. I just asked AI to generate a logo for me. Oh, great. It's comfortable, super. I mean, this is comfortable, super. This garment is super comfortable. Oh, I think my flashlight's on. It's definitely a nice touch to show the customer you claim and want people knowing it's yours. It's a way of standing behind your name. Yo, yeah. I mean, like any, it's branding, right? I mean, every company or everything needs some kind of like, this is made by me or made by someone or just like a general brand. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, that's like the thing, like branding and like branding or like it's what makes money. It's like the number one way to make money, which is like crazy to think about. Yeah, exactly. Branding. Yep. Branding and branding. It's like the number one to make. It's like the most secure way to make money. Apparently, I've learned. I don't know what that means yet, honestly, but like like the Nike swoosh. That Nike swoosh is really really the reason why it makes money because people see Nike swoosh and they want to purchase it or they know that it's a brand that they understand and it's popular. Like I wear Air Force Ones and I just think they're a comfortable shoe and I wear them for like I've been wearing them for like say 2 years now and I haven't changed it. I haven't gotten a new pair of shoes because they're not they're still around and they still work. So like, why do I need a new pair of shoes? You know. But yeah, that's the thing. Like branding is important. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm gonna finish this tomorrow at 5 o'clock, or 5 o'clock, 5 p.m. your time, 6 p.m. your time, and I hope you stop by and say hello then as well. And I'm excited that you're taking a class, and I'll see you later. But I thank you for stopping by and chatting. I appreciate you so much for that. It means a lot to me. Uh, have a great night, sweet dreams, and all that.